Hello? Is this thing on? How do I stream? I've forgotten. How does this work? Do. That is not... That is not what I wanted to do. Stop that. Hang on. Okay. There we go. Okay, that's what I want. That's what I want. But where did my little thingy go? I used to have a thingy. Okay. We will ignore the thingy now. For now. Okay. Get started. Rechopping. I've done a lot since last stream. I did get the... I think last stream I was fiddling about with the... trying to get the right transform for the... in-memory no skeletal mesh socket location. I did end up getting that, but needed to do some deeper thought about just how tree chopping in general should work. Where is the wood axe? Okay, so I have a tree chop task processor now that I just started working on last night. And the wood axe swing processor was what I was working on last time. This is just handling the collision with the trees. And that does work now. There's some things I need to change and update. The tree models need to be adjusted a bit. Welcome in, good morning. But it works for now. And also it doesn't it always chops through every time. So let me make sure my processors are right here. Chop trees, task processor. Where? Okay, wood X. Okay. They look good. Looking good. So here's what that looks like. I'll show that real quick. Yeah, it just chops through every time. I did also do some work on optimizing the dynamic mesh generation on chop. But it's not falling. Some of them just disappear as well. Okay, that just created some floating geometry. You know, I said it was working. I mean, I guess that's technically true. But yeah, it's got some issues. There we go. That's a decent one. It did the chop backwards though. Yeah, you can see how the tips, there's no tips on there, which maybe might be a good thing actually. It might be a good thing. I wish I just could close off the end caps. I mean, that's a nice little log there, you know? I need to figure out what I'm gonna do with these logs after they're chopped. Uh-oh. Yeah, I gotta fix the mantling settings and shit. There you go, that's a good chop. Good swing. The physics actually looked almost okay. I don't know why it's got so much angular force on it, you know? I don't understand. But now I'm trying to work on colonists doing so. Andrew, welcome. Andrew Sovetkin. I want to get rid of that debug trace, wherever the hell that is. It's probably in like tree dynamic mesh actor. No? There it is. Persistent line, false. Let's just do 5 seconds. Pretty good. But yeah, we're going to be mostly working on the actual colonist task now. Which I just kind of got stood up last night. Haven't really tested it all that much. Okay, let's restart here. Ah, perfect. Come here. Join my colony. Let's put trees foist. Though I think he's actually, hang on, I think he's on construction right now already. What is your priority, sir? Yeah, he's already on construction. And I guess the like current, yeah, last prio index is 0, so he's gonna move on to construction next. I think when I change priorities, I need to reset it. Yeah, that's probably... Yeah. It's probably what we need to do. Reset to... There we go. Okay. Yeah, run that real quick, and then we'll get to testing the tree chopping here. What are you making? What are you making? A video game. Working on tree chopping right now. Let me go ahead and restart this. Okay, let me start the vlogger first. Okay. Colony priorities data. There we go. It did get set to -1, yeah. However, we are still on construction. Private, welcome. So I should, after we escape from this, we should recalc here. Okay, what did you do there? Ah, he's got no axe. And my axe. Oh, I need to give him an axe. That makes sense. It does make sense. Okay. Yeah, let's do that then. And we can probably just put it in his inventory. Weapon data there. Woody wood axe, quantity 1. Why do you use C++ and not blueprints? Because I like it better. Honestly. I mean, there's more reasons than that. It's more performant as well. I need every ounce of performance I can get. I find it easier to organize and navigate and source control. Okay, he still did not equip the axe. No axe available in it. What is your inventory? Did you even get it? My inventory logic wrong here? Inventory entity data is not showing me anything. I'm good, thank you for asking. Okay. Where is... Try equip axe. Yes. That returned false. Get first item of equip type. Inventory contents. Inventory data. Guys. Breakpoint there. Breakpoint there. He moved on to foraging, so that's good. I need to stop him though. Come here. Come. He's still on foraging. That didn't get cleared. Okay. Restart. Yeah, he's got no inventory. Use one of my helper functions here. Wait, can I? Oh no, it's just on U equipment. I forgot I changed it. Yeah, there we go. There it is. There it is. Honestly, just inline that. There we go. Okay, so he didn't get his default inventory spawned, it seemed. Even though I added it. Or maybe I added it to the wrong one? Yeah, I added it to the wrong one. That was the issue. Live coding, if you could go ahead and finish up so I could use the editor, that would be great. Thank you. Okay, stop. I need human male warrior. I did it on the wrong archetype. Here we go. There we are. Wrong table. There we go. Okay, so he's gonna start with the mace, but to do tree chopping, you need an axe. So hopefully he will equip the axe now. He put the axe on, good, but then he just went to, he put the axe on and then just went to go pick mushrooms anyway. Let's go figure out where that failed at now. Hello? Sir, there you are. Xenon Sunstone. Join my colony. Okay. Boop. Okay, so here's where you equip the axe. We have the weapon change delay. But it failed. No more forage items to gather in radius, which is not really an applicable log anymore. Not necessarily. Okay, so let me make sure these are tagged correctly in the database. They might not be. It is gather type chop. It is tool type axe. It is item resource type wood, which I believe are all the things that I want. So I think I want a breakpoint there. And see what we're returning for the points. Okay, we didn't even get there. Oh, right, because we're doing it wrong one. Wrong one. We're on the test level here. Oh, I just did a sphere trace. Are they world static? They should be. Yes, yes they are. Oh, we got a lot. Oh boy, did we get a lot there. Okay, let's step into this function then. Oh. Is this, do we ever get there? Oh, we do, okay, okay. Oh, but only for like mushrooms. Wait. Oh, because we're on mushrooms now. Yeah, okay. Alright. So we're not, these aren't tagged properly. Did I do an environment item spawner on that? I did. Okay, so I have to use the environment item spawner here. But for the grass and such, I gotta copy everything over if I want to test on this level. I can at least... what am I doing here? I'm gonna need 2 of these. Well, I guess just grass. Oh yeah, I put them all in one. Okay, yeah, maybe this is gonna be fine then. Okay, pause the regen. I don't think we need output connected at all anymore. Basic forest tree. Which I should probably call like pine tree. Pine tree 1. Pine tree 2. These other ones basically aren't wired up yet. I only have 2 trees. Reload it, please. Where's my... There's pine tree. Okay. Static mesh, interactable ISMC. We want the deformable ISMC here. And then this one, I think we just want regular ISMC. Oh no, we just want the environment object ISMC, I think. Because we don't want the grass to be interactable. And then let me copy the descriptor over. There we are. Now give this descriptor copy. Pasta. Okay, let's unpause. Probably, maybe we'll get some different trees here. It's doing something. You know how I can tell? Because it's laggy. Let's force regen here. A little chilly today. A little chilly. Why is this taking so long? I don't even see anything changing either. Let me do this. Cancel. Cancel. Clean up. Okay, force generate. Oh no. Oh no. That's too many trees. No wonder it was taking so long. Okay, cancel. That's what I would call too many trees. Wait, why is that happening though? Oh, because I wasn't, yeah. Half the points? I mean, I think we do like 1/10 of the points. Because that was a lot. That was a lot. Clean up. Oh, and I forgot I broke the fucking cleanup for this too. Because of the way I made the node. Is there a way I can clear the instances here? I can show all 3,000 instances. I forgot if there was like a button here to override. Didn't I make like an override cache button? Yeah, override data. There we go. Yeah, just override that every time. I need to make that cleanup button actually do something. It's not clearing that up, and also this is still way too many fucking trees. So many trees, oh my god. There's no grass. Grass isn't done yet. Oh my god, this is a dense forest. Nanite is gonna be working overtime. Oh, there's some grass. Okay. Yeah, I guess maybe changing that while it's running. Maybe not a great idea. Maybe not a great idea. Okay. Okay, loaded the old one. It was actually kind of okay. I'm okay with that. Da, da, do. Do, 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 da. Let's go 0.99. Okay, that's a lot better. Well, now it's quite sparse now. I mean, that's fine. Oh, it's very sparse now. There's like no trees now. There's like 0 trees. Also, it's running like shit. The generator is, at least. The game is fine, but... There's like one thing left, maybe 2. Okay, 0.99 was a little too... 0.95 perhaps. God, but this is so dense. I need to do some more work on this node that I created, the environment item spawner. Okay, cancel. That's way too dense. The 0.975, somewhere in between those two things. Save that. Cancel and pause. Let's just like... Can't I like clear... I can build PCG, but where can I like clean it up? Yeah, delete all like the... Here we go. There we go. Okay, now we have a fresh slate here. PCG volume. Save that. Okay, now unpause the regen. Go into the PCG volume and force generate. There we go. Come now. Come now, PCG. Generate the grass, please. It's actually crazy how poorly the node I wrote runs. It does a bunch of extra stuff, but still, it shouldn't be that much different than the existing one. Okay, there we go. That's a good forest. The grass is not very... What happened to the grass? Didn't I turn that all the way up? Oh no, I didn't. Right, because it crashed. Ah, fuck. Did it again. I really need to do like an is valid here. Okay, rebuild. Okay, turn that up and that up. Hey. Now we do the generation. Yeah, now we will get nice dense grass. Stop rebuilding navigation. I don't need that to happen yet. Okay. What does the nav look like? A block of Swiss cheese. Now, it's not generating navigation around the trees, which is what I would like it to do. Oh my god, it's just going to be constantly trying to rebuild navigation, right? Just for every new thing spawned. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, why does mine take so much longer? I feel like it's like, it just has to do with the execution flow, not necessarily like the code is unperformant. I feel like it's just not hitting the PCG graph executor is like really complicated. And it like expects all these tasks to be like bundled up and stuff like that. It's really hard to like get them into the right state to do that. So what I did was just like a parallel for inside of the execution. Like one of the execute functions. And that kind of like blocks it from continuing the next one, I suppose. Something like that. I don't know. Definitely worth a revisit. Okay, but this looks good now. This looks good now. Can we build navigation so it just shuts up about that? You guys can't see it, but behind my face, there's a constantly ticking build navigation throbber. The throbber. I love that name for a UI component, by the way. That's a hilarious UI component name. Okay. I think we're good there. I think we're good there. A breakpoint there. Come hither, Sable Hawthorne. Okay, are we getting here? I can't even see what the desired types are. Yes, okay, so we got here for the pine trees now. Beautiful. Oh, it requires a target. Wait, it does? I can activate it without a target. Look at these two Giga Chads just like staring over each other's shoulders. Okay, so you did find some to chop now. I think he did find one. Oh, his acceptance radius is so big. That's way too big. Okay, chop trees task processor. Build ISMC task. We don't need to do that there. It'll do that as a part of this. Where is the acceptance radius? Populated at. Wait, this would be the acceptance radius of the pathfinding, right? Or like the movement. Yeah, okay, so the move to entity data acceptance radius is 1,000. That's too much. Multiple issues happening here. Which is on find path data. Why am I just ferrying that across two different pieces of entity data? I should just put it directly where it needs to go. Right access. That's the combat processor. We don't care about that at the moment. It does just come directly from the interact action. Okay, so where does that get set then? God, I'm taking this one piece of information and ferrying it across two other, well, it's like 3 total. Default, that's 100. Bounds radius. That is probably it. Or this one. I don't think it's that one. I think it's this one. Where is this called from? Handle ISMC. Yeah, it's just called at the end there. Yeah, that makes sense. Get entity pawn radius. The default should be 30. And it definitely, those trees don't have... Actually, this entity should be null, I believe. Oh no, this is the colonist himself. Oh, right, oh, yeah, okay. I didn't read this part. Yeah, this is it, probably. Get instance bounds. I shall like to draw this box. Purple? That sounds good. That sounds good. I don't know if, is center gonna be valid there? Well, I just need to see the size, really. Okay, so that is the... Okay, so it's just getting the... I think it's just getting the... What is it getting? It's goddamn is that big. Goddamn is that fucking big. Is that a big bitch right there? Okay, so that's just the static mesh bounds box. I think I probably need, like, get simple collision or something. I need the simple collision shape, I think, here. Some of them don't have collision. Well, no, if we get the simple collision, that should be good. How do I just get the collision shape? I have complex collision mesh. I wonder if it's because there's multiple, like, technically multiple LODs with probably different different collision. Okay, hang on. Google search here. Get body setup. Yeah, I think I was doing get bounds before. Yeah, let's get body setup. What's on here? I have removed simple collision. Oh my god, it's like the most annoying thing to get, of course. Ag Geom. What are you? Of course, and I don't know like what. Mr. Peepo, welcome. It's going good. I'm trying to get just the simple collision shape bounds right now, and of course it's not like not the simple thing apparently. Okay, let me rephrase my question here. Get bounds of what if I don't have an actor class? But that's not the collision, though. That's the overall mesh. But they might not have, it might not have box elements in there, because I know for these trees they have cylinder. Ooh. Here's a function. I was just looking for something like that. Calc box sphere bounds? Hell yeah. Okay, that'll work. I think that'll work. Three. What was the other param? Local to world. I think would be this. Calculates a tight box sphere giggity bounds for the aggregate geometry. This is more expensive than Calc AABB. Maybe I should just do the Calc AABB. I think axis aligned box. Yeah, because I'm just trying to use just trying to use it for bounds information. So maybe Calc AABB is better here. If that is it returns a box taking in a transform. Hopefully it takes into account the sphere, or not the sphere, the scale. Then I don't think I would need to transform that by anymore. Okay, let's see how that looks. And then I do a very naive get the max of X and Y to get like the radius number. Oh, look at that. That's perfect, actually. That's basically perfect. Oh, look at that, dude. That's gorgeous. Okay. Perfect. That is exactly what I wanted. Who needs AI, man? You can just fucking Google search for 10 minutes. The thing is, Claude probably could have given me that in like fucking 2 minutes. Okay, so he did go there. He does know how to fucking go there, doesn't he? What is he doing now, though? What are you doing? What are you doing, brother? Okay, so my built-in pathfinding for generic ISMCs does work for the trees, it seems. Okay. What are we doing? Okay, we may need to restart that. Get a fresh start here. I missed some event. There he is. Hello, sir. Come here. Okay. Okay, so we're just stuck at the target, but no target. So what processor? What processor are we in here? Are we in any of these at the moment? I don't think we are. We are. The init chop trees task. Okay. We shouldn't. Oh, are we constantly like clearing the interact action? Is the interaction processor? Are we doing anything here? Yeah, so we are like continuously. Yeah, we are continuously like trying to do things here. What is clearing the I'm just clearing the interact action. We are trying to trigger the swing again, I guess. We have an axe and my axe. Yeah, we are continuously trying to do so. Okay, let me look at. Ooh. Do I need to do the blueprint one? Okay, so he is like, yeah, I guess because it failed or something. I'm still confused as to where the interact action is getting cleaned up at, because we are constantly trying to rebuild it because there is no interact action. Let me breakpoint. read the logs here for a bit. All right, look at all those trees he found. Found a lot of trees. Yeah, I am not seeing where the interact action is getting cleaned up at. Oh. The state tree. God, I need to go back through and fix the state tree, man. It is conflicting. The state tree is just doing its own fucking thing, apparently. It should be in the interaction state. Oh, because there was no target entity. That needs to be interaction object instead. That's why the state tree is being crazy. But anyways, the apply ability processor. Yeah, we couldn't. Ability requires target, but no target. So B requires target is true. Oh, it's just defaulted to true. Yeah, I need the blueprint version of this then. Oh, that's annoying. This is why I hate blueprints. It's like as soon as you go into blueprints, getting back is really annoying. I guess I need a reference to that. I guess I need to make a game mode reference to that. So requires target is defaulted to true on my entity abilities. And I would have unticked that in the blueprint version of melee auto attack. Nah, I already have some references to like some default abilities. I may as well, while I'm here, do the ranged auto attack ability too. Not that you could shoot a fucking tree down with an arrow, but that would be interesting. Okay, and then in game settings, I definitely want references to that. we have our static wrappers there. And then in here, we can try activate ability, but instead we're just going to game settings. Get melee auto attack ability. And then in my combat processor, isn't there a choose ability or execute? Yeah. That's okay. Choose ability. Hang on. Slight optimization here. I already see one. Get ref. Okay. The chosen one. You were the chosen one. The chosen ability. I guess it's all just passed in from Mark, what are you? Rude. Yeah, it's just from the given abilities. So, yeah, there's no hard reference to the melee auto attack. Is there now? Is there now? Oh, I just check if it's the, I see, yeah. If it's the, subclass. Oh, this is the part I was looking for. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, I'm gonna rebuild. I'm gonna go grab some more coffee and take the doggies out. So I'll BRB. Okay, we back. Let's see if we can get a weapon swing. Where is our dude at? Where is our dude? Wait, there he is. There he is. Ah, right. It was null because I didn't wire it up. Oops. I always do that. Like, I do something in C++, think I'm done, and I forget to wire it up in blueprints. Melee auto attack, ranged auto attack. Okay. Now we should be good. Okay, he still didn't want to swing. Does not satisfy the tag requirements. He was probably moving. Yeah, he was moving, so... Wait, you should be able to activate that while moving. Oh, weapon change delay, though. But we should... I think we should be trying to re-trigger that, though, right? Oh, we're only doing it on update. I think I came across another scenario where, like, I needed to understand whether or not an ability failed or succeeded. What was that? It had to have been construct, right? Okay, yeah, so... Start. Yeah, so this was it. I was basically on status updated. But I'm already triggering it on status updated. You know, I think I need to change how this is done. I think I need to move the trigger axe swing into the deformable, there it is, I have it open, into this interact here. So that way Yeah, that way this works the same way as constructibility does. So that way this interact is going to do it. So just give me that actually. First of all, put is interactable above. Put that there. Import everything in the fucking world. Roxy. Trying to teach my dogs how to share the heating pad. Ah, go away. What do I have? Interact action. Interacting entity. And I guess like we have to look up the data now, which is kind of the bad thing here. So actually we just trigger axe swing with the entity probably. Do I have a utility for checking tags? I don't think I do. I have tag utils, but that's something else, right? Yeah, I don't think I have like a generic. Might be a good. Wait, is this used anywhere? It is. Okay. A lot of times I just need to check for one tag. So has owned tag. Yeah. Okay. So I think that does it. Because then we're going to call the interact from the interaction processor. We're going to loop back around to the front of the processor queue, which means we will come back in here. Trigger axe swing, which we need to do the same thing we did in construct processor, which is this guy. Except here we will do auto attack melee, yeah. And then what did I do here? Like retry to build it, basically. Okay. Equip data, we don't need that anymore. we reset that? Yeah. Ring X. Right, so this text now should be different. This is now. Just mark that as an error, I suppose. Oh yeah, also don't just, there we go, do it there. Okay, so trigger axe swing. Now, do I do this here again, or do I just rebuild? Yeah, I think I just rebuild here, although what's going to happen is that the tree is then going to turn into a dynamic mesh. We will rebuild the colonist task, which is only checking for environment object ISMCs, which it is now no longer. So it's actually right now they only take one chop, so this isn't an issue. This actually would never get hit right now, but in the future, when I do have trees that take multiple swings, they're just going to swing at each tree once and then move on to the next one. So I think we need to update. We need to update here. And I think that'll be in the try build chop trees task. I think I also need to do some extra. Oh, this is going to be a pain in the ass, isn't it? Because I'm also going to have to check for all of the dynamic mesh. B is stump. Yeah, I need to check for all tree dynamic meshes that are not stumps within the same radius. Okay, now do I do that as a part of the build ISMC task? I think no, because that seems like something that is outside of the realm of that. So I think I just do it here, like right after this. And then I just check if chop task. Well, I guess it would be the interact action. You wish you had my brain? You can. You got to grow it, my dude. Just go out and do stuff. Keep doing it. And find some enjoyment in it. I enjoy doing this. It's not hard for me to wake up and start doing game dev. Yeah, this will be kind of weird. This is gonna be kind of weird. It feels so. This feels so shoehorny. It's a funny word, shoehorny. I'm big shoehorny. Yeah, because I'll need to now look up the try build. I mean, I already have the interact action here, right? Chad, welcome. You came in just in time for the shoehorny talk. Yeah, so we do need to do, I mean, I guess I just use a regular collision for this. Oh, you know what? You know what I'm just now thinking of? Fuck. The dynamic mesh version of the tree relies on collision. I'm not going to have collision for all of these terrain chunks that we're on. Why didn't I think about that yet? Shit. Well, shit. Am I gonna have to write like an actual physics processor? Yeah, when these entities are on unloaded terrain chunks, running around, interacting with trees. Whenever you swing and hit a tree, it turns into a dynamic mesh. Yes. Oh, he did it. Oh, he's going. Look at him go. Now he's stuck. Oh, no, he's still going. He has to think for a while. What do I mean, physical processor? I mean, like writing my own physics, basically. He takes a while to, like, come up with his next trees. Oh, he missed. He's missing. His axe is going over on the other side. Yeah, because if I had my own physics processor, I wouldn't need to rely on Unreal Engine collision. But then I need, like, because what I have right now is just basically a velocity processor that does some simple line traces to make sure they don't fall through the ground. Like 2 to 3 line traces, basically. Very, very simple. But for tree falling, if I want those to not fall through the ground, I need oriented bounding boxes. So it's not chaos. No, I don't use Unreal Engine collision. Only for the player, basically, and for these trees. All the entities do not have collision. I suppose the easier thing to do would be kind of to simulate it. And just like pick a spot on the ground for the tree to land, you know? I was thinking that I will need to make the trees entities. Anyway, because I want them to have health values for when you chop them. How would I pick the spot reliably? Because it could be like on the side of a hill, right? I mean, if I just picked a spot and then, you know, kind of had like a bounding box on it, an oriented box. I could just spawn it when the player comes into view. But then it's like you'd have weird situations where like the player comes into new place where a bunch of tree chopping happened a while ago, but they weren't around to see, and then all of a sudden a bunch of trees start sliding down the mountain or something, or the hill or whatever. The physics kick on. You could just turn the physics off until they get touched. Put them to sleep or something. You know what I was thinking? I was thinking about just putting the logs directly into the inventory and then doing some inventory Tetris. Because I already have, like, the little boxes. I'm wondering if I just make a long one of those. You know, like a 4x1. Or something like that. And then just plop that on the ground. No physics for trees or something like that. On the other hand, Andy, welcome. On the other hand, it is cool to watch the, like, I still want to watch the trees fall and everything, you know? And I was thinking that it would be cool to, like, have log traps. You know, where you can pile up a bunch of logs or something and then, like, cut a rope. Let all the logs roll down and, like, damage a bunch of enemies or something. Like, that would be really satisfying. You know, like, you know how in Valheim, rolling trees cause damage, you know? And it's like, how would that kind of a trap work when the player's not around and the terrain chunk's unloaded? My original thought for tree chopping was, like, once you chop a tree and it falls to the ground, you would need to, like, chop it again. It's just not gonna fall to the ground. Fall, damn it. Okay, can I get one that falls? Nope, that's just gonna disappear. Cool. I think the materials are in a different order. What is happening here? What are you doing? What is this? Bell tree. Is there a breakpoint somewhere? Oh, ray index out of bounds. Oops. Okay, it doesn't like that tree. There we go. Fall. There we go. I want this moment. And then bonk, you know, that'll deal damage. I want that to deal damage. So you cannot simulate physics behind the scenes, only where the player sees geometry the simulation happens. That is how it currently works. Yeah. But I was thinking also, like, you have to chop this down, like, maybe one more time, do a downward swing, and then it gets put into your inventory as wood. That's what I was originally thinking. But then it's like, trying to get the entities to do that is kind of a pain in the ass. The NPCs. That's funny, it's like perfectly flat, so it's not falling. Your knowledge of what other people do is impressive. But yeah, I guess I could simulate it, but I just have to do that. I don't even have the physics set up very well for this. And also, like, these don't update the nav mesh. Like, entities could just walk right through these. I think they would walk over it, actually. Hang on, let me test that. I think they would walk right over it with my current... Where did he go? Where did that motherfucker go? There he is. He wandered off, didn't he? Come. Come now. We're going to walk over a log, you and I. Get up, come here. Yeah, he just walks right over it. Oh, that works perfectly, actually. That's actually fine. That's totally fine. Can you walk along it? Hang on, this will be fun. He can! Oh my god, wow, that's all my code. I did that. Wow. Wow, look at him. It's not, there's not even a nav mesh there. That's awesome. Okay, don't have to worry about that. Fuck yeah. He can also walk straight up trees. So, he's kind of cracked. Yeah, I need to figure out what the fuck I'm going to do with these trees, man. What am I doing with this thing right here? I actually kind of like that the tips get snipped off. I just need it to actually enclose the geometry there. Tips get snipped. Don't let your tip get snipped, boys. And girls, I guess. Don't let your... Never mind.
I shouldn't have said that. I should not have said that. I shouldn't have said that.
No, please continue. Ladies, don't let your tits get snipped. Yeah, so if these are going to deal damage when they fall, they need to do that when the player's not around as well. That's the whole fucking mantra of my game. You know, an accident, a tree chop. I want tree chopping accidents to happen. I want that. I do want that. So, you know, you send a bunch of guys out in the forest to chop wood. And I think I have this to where I apply a little bit of force. Can I hit the tree, please? No, I can't. Oh, I bet my mantling fucked it up, didn't it? There we go. Okay, I am applying the force away, but the tree chopping is all fucked up. So it's falling that way. But anyway, that could hit someone else. Oh. Lurk report. Welcome in. God, I really don't want to have to write my own physics processor, man. I mean, let's think about that. I already have my... I call it a velocity processor, but it's really my... movement and also don't fall through ground processor. So I could use that, but that doesn't solve the whole problem here, because that doesn't handle like angular velocity at all. It's just like, hey, put it in this direction. I need angular physics for these tree falls. So I would need something different to solve that. Which would mean I basically need to do the physics. simulation. And at that point, if I'm basically doing that, maybe there's some naive implementation. Maybe I can get Claude to fucking do that for me. Maybe Claude can just give me a super naive tree fall physics simulation set of code that I can run. That's more efficient than chaos physics. Because then I can just use the velocity processor to make sure that it doesn't fall through the ground. Then I can unload the terrain chunks. Then I don't need to have collision turned on all the time. And I can still have trees bonk. I mean, I guess I would need to make a tree bonk processor to, you know, reconcile any damage that happens. And then I would need to make sure that they don't, because right now they like, yeah, they can like hit each other. Yeah. Use Copilot? Yeah, that's usually what I use. What's troubling you? So I've got this dynamic tree chopping system. It's pretty cool. I dynamically I use dynamic meshes for the trees at runtime to like chop through them, you know, wherever the axe. It's kind of like wonky right now, but like that, right? So I jumped, I chopped it, and then I can continue chopping it. Oh no. And it should fall. it's a little wonky right now. I've rewritten this system, but now I'm trying to like, basically for my procedural world, I don't have collision turned on unless you're a player or you're a loaded terrain chunk, which are only around players. Otherwise, it's all just raw data so that I can simulate the whole world. So, yeah, the thing that is troubling me is how am I going to handle this tree chopping in unloaded terrain chunks when the player's not around, when it's just NPCs chopping them. Because the terrain chunks aren't going to have collision. There's not even going to be an actor there, or there'll be an actor. There's not going to be any component there for it to simulate against. I could just load any terrain chunk with active physics tree trunks. That seems not very scalable though. The whole point of not loading the terrain chunks and not having collision on them is for performance and for memory. Like when you turn collision on, it's what the fuck? This root got uprooted. Interesting. I don't know where that fucking happened. That looks kind of like a cool asset though. Why everyone is obsessed with Claude Code, I don't know. How is it superior to agents and Copilot? Claude Code is much better. It's all about the tooling surrounding the models, which is important. The only reason I don't use Claude Code is because you have to fucking pay for Claude. You don't get to use all the models. Like if I could use the free Claude models in Claude Code, I would use it. But I want, like, autocompletes are the most important thing to me, so I pay like the $10 a month for Copilot, mainly just for the autocompletes. I know there's probably other solutions out there for that, but Copilot was like the first one, so I've just had that ever since. I don't actually use the vibe coding tools that much, so I don't care about the Claude Code being that much better. Anyways, what am I doing about this problem, huh? I definitely want tree bonking. I need tree dominoes. I want trees to deal damage to other trees. I am going to need to make all of the trees entities. That much I already know. What are the chances I can actually write a physics tree physics processor and that it is also more performant than chaos physics? And if I needed, I guess kind of the two ways I'm leaning right now are A, Like the super naive way to do this would be to just turn on the terrain chunk if there's a tree that needs physics. I should already have the data at that point, so it would just be, I think I do build the collision asynchronously. So I would just need to wait like a few frames to actually start the tree fall. And maybe it's just that whenever a colonist goes for tree chopping, that's when I turn on the terrain chunk. How are the NPCs even walking, not falling through the terrain though? That is my own velocity processor is what I call it. Where did my guy wander off to? Yeah, the NPCs don't have collision turned on for performance. Like, you can't move the NPCs very very fast, or I'll say very performantly when collision is turned on, because then they'll have to reconcile their collision every time they move. So they have no collision, and I've written a lot of my own utilities, a lot of my own processors to do things like interaction traces with them. I'm just gonna restart because I can't find him right now. Where is he, sir? Where are you? And if you ever see him walk like straight up a tree, that's my own velocity processor. Where the fuck? There he is. Come here, you. Okay, let's chop down a tree. Let's get one to actually fall. There we go. That'll work. That'll work. You come here. The answer is basically my own. So, like, look at the nav mesh here. So this is not updating the nav mesh, and there's no nav mesh on top of it. I just found out that he will. Oh god, yeah, he just, my own, like, physics and my own, not physics, but like velocity processor just handles it, right? So he can just walk directly over it. And he's also doing the same thing, prevents him from falling to the ground. And also applies gravity. Otherwise, he would just be he would just be following the very naive nav path, which is, you know, just a bunch of line segments that looks terrible. If they would float around a lot, right? Because the pathfinding doesn't actually follow the terrain at all. It just follows the nav mesh. Right now it's all flat, so it would look fine, but in my actual world, where I have hills and mountains and stuff like that, they would just like float. They would basically just float straight up the mountain before I did that. So that's how. And the nav mesh stays in memory. I don't actually need collision for the nav mesh to generate either, because I can just export the custom geometry, which is essentially just the vertices and triangles of the terrain chunk. So I do that, and I don't actually have to register like a component or anything to enable collision. Only for the ones that the player is on, so the player doesn't. I use the actual collision for the player. But, you know, maybe that gets good enough to where I don't even need to use that for the player, which would be kind of cool. But yeah, now I'm wondering. So yeah, that's one option. Just turn on terrain chunks when tree chopping happens. Turn them off when all of the physics have settled. Which, how would you even figure that out? Because it's not like a tree chunk, or a tree trunk belongs to a terrain chunk. A tree would. Trees belong to a terrain chunk. But once they get chopped, they could get like scooted across into another terrain chunk. So I'd have to figure out which terrain chunks they're on, which means I would need to iterate over. I would need to write a processor, and if all trees are going to be entities, then, you know, that works fine. Iterate over all the trees with active physics rather, and check if they're asleep. And then entities nothing's going to interact with those, I don't think, except each other. But if they're all asleep, then that's fine, because entities will just walk right over them. So that would work. I guess I'm just worried about, like, you know, I'm gonna have NPC ran colonies and factions all over the world. Like, you know, how's that gonna scale? I'm worried about the scalability of that. The terrain chunk collision does take up quite a bit of memory. I think memory is my biggest bottleneck right now. I don't know. I might just try to get Claude to write me a fucking naive physics simulation. Thing is, I also need this to deal damage to buildings too. Like, if you chop a tree and it hits a building, I would want that to deal damage as well. I wouldn't want it to fall through the building. Hello? Oh. Why did my animation break? I just fucking fixed that. There should be an animation that plays. I mean, buildings are entities now too that have their own bounding box information. So they could be accounted for. They could be accounted for. Are there existing games that do physics simulation behind the scenes? You would know that better than anyone else here, my dude. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking about just like taking a stab at the I mean, this isn't like a today thing, I don't think. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe. Yeah, maybe I'll take a stab at like a naive, because it's like a solved problem, right? Like, information is out there about how to run physics. I guess I'm just skeptical that I would be able to. I would be skeptical that I could A, make it as performant as regular physics, and B, make it good enough, high enough quality as the regular physics. Because I do kind of want the tree trunks to. If I don't make the tree trunks interact with each other, how is that perfectly balanced? As all things should be, right? I'm just getting the crotch shot there. Need to fix the camera. I can't even get the chaos physics to look very good. Like, these are super floaty right now. Yeah, if I didn't make them interact with each other, I guess it wouldn't be that complicated, right? Something I'll look into at a later time. Today is not that day. Okay, where was I? before I went down that whole rabbit hole of a thought process. We were testing his... Well, I didn't rebuild the code here. Yeah, I was trying to figure out what I'm going to do about chops and misses here. Oh yeah, he needed to look up where dynamic meshes are. Yeah, I think I need to fix the actual chop mechanics, and I have like a whole bunch of thoughts. I need to like change all the dynamic meshes into static meshes after a certain amount of time. There's a lot to this system. I also need to do the animations I just kind of shoehorned in there. I need to fix that up too. God, there's so much I have to fucking do just for tree chopping, man. Okay, for now, let's just like naively write something to look up dynamic mesh trees, which I think we would just do in like I said, right here. If trees are going to be entities, and I've decided that, I'm going to do that differently than what I would do right now. If I had that. Maybe I should just do that. Maybe we just assume, let's not even worry about it, because it's not even a scenario that happens. Not even a scenario that happens right now. Don't I need to increment the amount I have done here? What is that? Do I do that anyway? Yeah, we do that here. What is this then? I think we need to do this first. Handle the chop results first so that we can get the duration updated. We succeed, we update the interaction status to succeed, and then we hit this. Does that add the updated tag? Yeah. Okay, so that would trigger the next... Yeah, that needs to happen in that order. We succeed, we add the hold on, try build it again. If it fails, right, what do I do with the forage one when it fails? I also add a haul inventory task. I guess the failure gets picked up by the colony task processor, perhaps? Mm-hmm. Yeah, right here. Okay, let's rebuild that. And then I think once we get this working reliably, which it already kind of was, he was already kind of doing a good job there. I need to fix the interact text showing. I don't want that. I mean, maybe I do though, actually. Maybe I do. Hang on, rebuild that again. Yeah, maybe I do let the interaction text show, and then that's what triggers the chop. I don't know, I kind of wanted it to be a little bit more, I don't know what the term is, like inherent, and not just like you walk up to a thing and press a button. I mean, that is what it's going to be regardless, but I didn't want like text to show when you walk up to a tree to say like chop the tree. I just wanted you to swing an axe, and if the axe hits it, it chops it, you know? Rather than this. Like I said, take is the default. Oh, it just, oh, it does it too. Wow, that just works, huh? It never finishes the interaction. Okay. Oh, physics. There he is. All right. Join my colony. Ship it, yeah. Okay, what's he doing for so long? The state tree once again is conflicting, I think. We're in idle. How? So yeah, he started the melee attack here. He continued moving a little bit. He swung. The anim is ticking. Okay, the anim ticked for a while there. There's the axe. There's the pseudo axe collision. Oop. Okay, and then we search for another one. Another one. Okay, so here the acceptance radius didn't update. Oh, because we didn't, I think it's because we didn't end the previous interaction. So he's still like stuck interacting. Yeah, the visual logger is nice. It comes with a bunch of stuff logged in it by default, but of course all of that stuff is stuff that I don't use. So I had to like wire up all my own. Like I log all of the entity data here in ENTT. And I had to kind of do some fancy stuff for that, for like the runtime reflection information to actually like come up with the names of the classes and log all their data and stuff. But yeah, we're like stuck in an interaction, I think, here. So it's almost like when he's done I need to write another processor to like end the interaction a little bit better. When does it update? What actually ends up making it update to the next one? Okay, so he's still right here. And then so he searches again. Because I'm gonna guess the state tree is behind this. It is, yeah. The state tree is once again behind this. We finally got done with the idle state. And then we enter the interaction state again. I need to fix the fucking state tree, man. Oh yeah, we need to do that. So it would have returned success from the tick right there. But now we're just gonna be stuck. I think what I want here now do I not have like an is completed interact? I have something, right? Is it the colony task? I swear I have something here. Yeah, it's on the colony task, okay. The thing is, this is gonna fuck with all my processors. Yeah, the processor should have handled it. I think the only reason the state tree was fucking up because it was looking at the target entity, which this doesn't have a target entity yet. So I need to know when the melee auto attack ability is done. I would rather not have to check that every frame. I do add the chop result though, which I think I call chop action or something. Chop tree's action. This is going to be chop tree results. Handle chop results happens first. So yeah, we update the interact action there to succeeded. I need to know if it's a miss as well. So we're gonna do failed. And then we're gonna be trying to, I should maybe blacklist the tree here if I've missed. But the problem with this is that like a lot of times he's just gonna be a little too close to the tree to where his, when he swings the axe, his hands go through the tree and the axe head goes on the outside of the tree. And so I was thinking that like I just kind of simulate the location instead of actually using the axe head line traces that I do for the player. So that may be something I consider here. And just wait for like the halfway point. I just don't know if that's gonna look weird. Don't know if that's gonna look weird when you're walking around. It already kind of looks weird. Fuck it. Embrace the jank. Let the jank consume you. It is all becoming the jank. Where would I want to do that at? I don't know. It's almost like a fallback, maybe. Maybe it's a fallback here. If it failed... Or let's actually be explicit about this. If it was a miss... not chops, not handled yet. Okay. So if it is a miss, which I think we do get this. And actually, like, why do I need a struct container for this? I could just add the e-chop result, right? I mean, it's fine, it's fine. I am adding this on the swing processor, right? We add it there on collision. Oh, so we never actually... Oh, we never add it when it's actually a miss. Okay, so I think what's going to need to happen then is on collision inactive on the melee auto attack ability, the anim notify time. Weapon utils reset swing. I think what we do here I need like an is a wood axe function. Static bool is a wood axe. We can make it blue printable. Why not? Return ECS as F wood axe data. Okay. Is a wood axe weapon way up an entity. Yeah, so if we have a wood axe and we get to if we get to reset swing, before we reset collision data, which would remove the hit entities data, we are going to get this. If it is a wood axe, and I guess let's go into collision utils. And let's do static bool did entity hit something. Yeah, that though. I don't need a. Don't need that. Okay, if we're a wood axe and we did hit something. Wait, no. I guess it doesn't matter. No. We don't want that. Because I'm trying to handle misses right now. So yeah, that would be false always. So ignore that. I'll say, and we don't. As F chop tree result, and we don't have a tree. Yeah, so if we're finished with the swing and we're a wood axe and we don't have a chop tree result, we should add. We should add it. Last chop result. Let's just chop result. Actually, just fucking call it result. Why are we playing around with ourselves here? It should be add get ref instead. Because we would want to, I think, override that here. Well, yeah, it's not going. We don't have it. So yeah. We can one-line that. We can make it a miss. It'll get cleaned up next frame. Reset swing. That happens. Yeah, because yeah. This is good. This is good. Okay, so we have the miss, the axe swing miss, which is not going to trigger any processors if he's not already on the chop trees colonist task, as denoted by that tag. Okay, so if that's here, if we've missed, I might just check the dist that we are to the tree. And if we're close enough, just simulate the chop, you know? At the right Z height, like, which would just be like actor half height or something. Which, where that would be like handle collision or something, right? Handle collision. Yeah, so we would want to call this, I believe. Though, I think I want a different function. So I would want a function where I can pass in. Also, yeah, we need to go back through and fix all of this. Yeah, okay. It's gonna be kind of a pain in the ass. These don't even exist on the weapon mesh, I don't think. How would I tear this apart? I could definitely write a function to get the tree from hit result, the potential tree from hit result, and just pass that in, because I do know the tree that I want to be swinging against. Or I could just make a new hit result to trigger this. which would probably be the easiest for now. The problem, though, is going to become the fact that the axe is not in the correct position. Well, maybe if I just trigger a false hit result, then it's good enough, actually. Let's try that. That's the most naive, simplest thing to do here, so... Let's do wood axe utils handle collision entity, which is, this is the wood axe. Oh no, this is the colonist entity. So I need to get the wood axe entity. Which, okay, if we're gonna do this, we're gonna make a new view to make this a little more cache efficient here. So we want the equipment, equipped gear data. Just delete that. This is an F entity, so I'll say if wood axe entity and is wood axe, yeah. So handle collision with that entity, the wood axe entity, and then we're gonna make a fake hit result. It actually knew it. Weird that it actually knew that I wanted to make a fake one here. Fake hit result dots, and then we're just gonna populate the. Can I set? Wasn't there a? I don't know. I don't know if you just do a component or not, or if you need to do that handle or what. This is going to be the interact action dot interaction object. I think I just have to cast this to probably a scene component is enough. It's like the base component class. Yeah, that's good enough, it seems. It's a primitive component. Okay, we'll do that. And then we need the instance ID as well, which is on. Actually, that's going to be on the ISMC action, so we'll need that information as well. Yeah, it's good that we put this in another view because this needs quite a bit more data. By quite a bit, I mean 2. I don't know if that's... I don't know if that is what is needed. I don't know if the ID actually lines up with the right index. I think I may actually need to do one of these guys here. What are you? Oh yeah, delete that. Okay, and then pass that in there. I mean, maybe that works. I don't know if the collision is going to happen properly. Dereference the wood axe entity. Is that enough to simulate the chop? We'll see. Let's do a ECS vlog here. I do want to know when that happens. Let's mark it as an error just so it shows up in the vlogger nicely. Do I want to know where the wood axe is during this? It's kind of like it's like annoying information to get right here. And so I should probably exclude any succeeded tasks that were succeeded in here so we do less iteration. So exclude F interaction action, interact action, status or succeeded. Yeah, because we will have marked it succeeded here. So do that. And then once we handle collision, I believe that should re-add. I guess there's a result from this, right? I mean, if this fails, maybe I think I do the miss first here actually, because it'll update the. I think we run the miss result first, and then we let this check if the new chop result is failed. That way it falls through to here, and then if we have any that aren't succeeded already. Probably need to fail those at this point. So let's want to log what this new chop result is here. I'll say fake hit chop result. Yeah, that'll be. That'll be good. And then let's copy this view. This is going to be failed results view. So anything ENTT exclude, yeah, the succeeded tag. Sure, give me all of that. Then what do I want to do? I think we're basically just going to do this, except mark it as failed. So this interaction failed. So we're kind of expecting everything to eventually have the succeeded. And then I don't need to do that here because we will have already cleaned those up by the time we come back around next frame. Okay, I think I like this. I think I like this. Yeah, that sounds good. And also breakpoint there. Well, let's ECS vlog there. ECS vlog error. And I'll just say tree chop failed. I don't really need to know what the result is. I don't really need any of this information, honestly. If we get to this point and we don't have, yeah, I mean, just we don't need that information. We don't even need the chop task, do we? Well, no, yeah, we don't want this to get triggered by like other stuff. Oh, we have the colonist task tag. Yeah, we can make this a really tight processor. Just need the interact action at that point. Yeah, that looks good. Yeah, and then we can get rid of the chop task here, I believe. Safely. Okay, let's run this back. I'm gonna BRB while this rebuilds. BRB. Failed. What happened here? Oops, yeah. That'll do it. That'll do it. Okay. Look at those two back there.
You're just like, what are you doing, Dad?
Okay. Where is the guy? He kind of blends in with the forest. The debug guy was a lot more noticeable, I'll say. Okay, he failed everything. He immediately got to tree chop failed. Why is that? Initializing chop trees task. And then tree chop failed. It was just failing immediately. Oh. Yeah, okay. I do need to check if there's a chop result, I think. I do need that, I think. Okay. So he's just trying and failing the tree chop task over and over and over again. Okay, does he see? There he goes. Okay. Somewhere around here he finished. Does he have a chop result at this point? Yeah, he tried. Okay, so here's where he got the chop results. Tree felled. Interaction succeeded. Finding next tree. But we're in. Why are we in the idle state? Did we already add the new one? No, we don't even have interact action yet. But we have interact action success cleaning up. We need to like rebuild. Yeah, we just need to rebuild it. Not update it, I suppose. Yeah, I think that's what we needed to do, because otherwise it just got cleared by the interaction processor. What kind of a state? What are you in now? Oh yeah, you're in kind of like a wonky state. I have to like go fix you. Come here. Rechop failed. We didn't miss it. The trop. Oh, right, because we're no longer excluding. Okay, yeah. So this is no longer properly. Yeah. Okay. I mean, I may as well just do an else here and fail it. This is probably just easier at this point. Now you're once again in a weird state. Let me fix you. Come here. Okay. You missed? Fuck. My code was supposed to handle that. There was no error, though. Oh, because I didn't log one. Yeah, deleted it. Well, we can just look at the tree chop result, whoever that was. We never got to the miss. There's the chop location there. Methinks we didn't get to the... I think we didn't get to this part. On weapon inactive. Yeah, we should have seen... Oops, we should have seen that here. Oh, there it was. It was this frame. On weapon inactive. Okay. And then we should have reset the swing. Yeah, why didn't we reset the swing? I mean, I guess our code... We probably did reset the swing, but I guess this code didn't... Oh, we're checking the chop result on the weapon entity, not the owner entity. That's why. Well, that should have... Yeah, well, we added the chop result to the weapon entity. I don't know, should I look up the data or pass it in? How many places is this used at? It's always in end ability, so yeah, I think weapon entity and then owner. I think that's fair. Oh. Is this used anywhere? No. I don't think we want that. Okay, we'll need to rebuild. Okay. After we get him working reliably, part of me wants to take a look at the state tree and just like determine if I should even be using it at all anymore. And this is my implementation of the state tree. Basically what's on the left side here, not the actual like Unreal Engine state tree. But it's not doing, all it's really doing is adding and removing entity data. And it's kind of, it's getting a little conflicting sometimes, as I've seen in the vlogger through debugging this and debugging other things as well. So I keep tossing it around in my head as to whether or not I should actually be using it. It does, like, I think only relying on ECS views or processors or systems, whatever you want to call them, only relying on those to basically add and remove data kind of makes it difficult to understand from like a big picture, holistic kind of perspective. The state tree does do a good job of that because you could see, okay, to be in this state, you need this data. When you leave that state, you know, when you exit interaction, you clear that data. That makes it a little bit easier to understand. The downside is that now ECS processors and state trees can now both kind of, they can get out of sync because they both, excuse me, they both add or remove data. So keeping them in sync will be important. Oh, there he goes. There's my velocity processor at work there. Okay, chop trees first. All right, now what happened? Oh, interesting. Yeah, he hadn't started the... Yeah, okay. Ugh, that's kind of annoying. So, I really need to know whether or not... I need to call back for the ability executions. I've been trying to, like, work my way around that to not require that, but... I'm re-getting all of the trees for 5 frames. What tags did I have that made me not able to activate? Oh, the weapon. He just equipped the weapon. So he had a weapon change delay. He did activate it. He did chop it. There we go. There's the chop result. Tree felled. We didn't like reset the pathfinding. So he's just trying to pathfind to his current target. What did construct task processor do? Oh, I guess it probably did that because... Were we continuously calling the interaction processor? Thank you. That. So no inner. Okay. I just continuously call the interaction processor. It's right here. Is that right? No, because we add the interacting tag. Right? Yeah, we add the interacting tag, so... I've totally forgotten. How does the construct processor finish successfully and move on to the next, like... How does it clear, like, all the pathfinding? I think right now my pathfinding data has been stuck here. Let me double check. Yeah, I can see. I can see. We just try to build a new one, which should override... Yeah, override the ISMC action, whereas in construct task processor, we add get ref. So yeah, we override the action as well. Let me look at the colony task processor. Does that... No, that wouldn't do anything. How does this work? Can he still construct one thing after another? Can you, okay, he's stuck on... He is stuck on... tree chopping. What the fuck is happening? How does that work? How does that work? But mine, the one I just wrote, doesn't. We wait for the interact action succeeded. Do I do that here? No, we just wait for... We just wait for the tree chop result. Okay, let's wait for... When does it get marked as succeeded? I guess I just do that, don't I? Just do that on... Do I do that in the constructability? Or I do that once the building is built. Oops. Jesus. There it is. Yeah. So I do that from the building. I see. Okay. Okay. So I should probably mark it as succeeded when the swing finishes, I think. Where would I put that though? Like everything is telling me that I need some like ability event listeners. I don't want to write that. Because it's not like... The type of pattern isn't like cache efficient. I mean, it would be a very low number, right? So maybe it wouldn't matter too much. Is there a different way? It will be multiplayer replicated. Only some things are right now. I'm thinking... If we have a tree chop result, we should just check. I mean, I need to mark it as succeeded here first, right? I guess the reason the... Wait, so I mark it as succeeded. Wait, let me go back. I mark it as succeeded here. Did you make your own ECS or use something like Flat? Both. I use ENTT now, though. I did write my own there for a while. But yeah, the off-the-shelf ones are far better. I'm still confused as to how this clears the pathfinding data. Where the fuck does that happen at? How do I like working with an ECS in Unreal? Does it fit in well, or does it create friction points? It just makes me hate working with Unreal things because it's so much nicer to just work with ECS data. Like I built like kind of like some wrappers around it to use. Moxie. Shush. No. But it's not that it's like, it's not difficult to like interop with Unreal Engine stuff. It's just that kind of becomes your points of like inefficiency. So I've rewritten a lot of Unreal Engine stuff. Like I rewrote gas into my ECS system that I have. I have like a bunch of ECS logs set up and stuff. But like all of my, well, of course it's not running right now. Like all of my entity data is just like as a part of the vlogger, and then I can log in a bunch of the interactions and stuff that happen. What question was I trying to answer here? I was trying to figure out why is the construction able to move on to the next pathfinding target, whereas the do I like remove the okay, so I guess what happens is the construction processor intercepts the status update before it gets to the interaction processor. And it clears it so that it is not, let me look at the interaction processor. The pathfinding. So it's anything with the interact action succeeded tag or failed tag. Oh, I remove it. But that's only for when it failed. But yeah, wouldn't this has the succeeded and updated tag, so I'm not seeing where I clear it. Okay, hang on, let's recreate this scenario here. Start logging. Pause. Something cleared the interact data there. Okay, so we did clear interact data. I just don't know where. I didn't see interaction exit, did I? Also wrote my own state tree. No, we are on interaction. Still on interaction. We are ticking the interaction state. Oh, the update. The colony utils update task status. Wait, is that what I did in the building? No, it's just the... I also ended the ability and then it happened. Okay, let's just put a breakpoint on clear interact data, see where it's called from here. Oh. Oh. We end interaction. God. I need to rethink about how some of this happens here. Yeah, I think I should probably just manually call clear. If that's going to be important, I should probably just call that in the processor to make it a lot more clear as to what's happening. I believe that should go here. Let me write a comment about why this is important. Clear interact. I'll say reset interact data so that we clear the status tags in order to trigger pathfinding. And then let's go ahead and add that to the construct task processor. And on failed, probably want to do the same thing, I would imagine. Well, this one's just going to fail, and then we're going to reset the whole thing, actually. I think on fail, we reset the whole thing on failure, I'm pretty sure. So, I don't think we need that. Okay, let's rebuild. Rebuild there. Okay. Okay, close those. How are we looking now? Okay, yeah, we don't want that anymore. There he is. Come here, you. Come here, you. Okay, construct trees first. Oh my god, he sprinted over there, dude. He's not swinging again now. Okay, there's where we got the result. The tree did fell. Interact data. Why are we in idle? Why is the state tree being so weird? We did do pathfinding again. That's good. Oh, we were like we're still in the melee swing. We haven't finished the melee swing. Okay, yeah, I should probably wait for that to finish before we start the next one. Oh god, what happened? So there's where it ended. We do have an interact action. That looks correct. We are still on a colonist task. Pathfinding is done. So why did we never hit the interaction processor? Oh, the interacting tag never got cleared. Oh, we called it way too soon. That's what happened. Yeah, right here. Okay, yeah, we didn't wait for the melee swing to finish, so what happened was we swung, we hit the tree, it got marked as success the second we hit the tree. We are still swinging. We get new pathfinding, we do the path following, and the interaction processor triggers the interaction when path following is done, which he did get there. He got there before the weapon swing finished. So I don't want... I probably... You know, he moved really fucking fast there, so I don't want that. That looked weird. I think we should probably just wait for... We need to wait for the weapon swing to finish. I think it's really in the chop result for one frame. I could... What can I do about that? I could reset. I would have to rebuild the fucking task. I mean, maybe I just check if the weapon swing is finished. Would that add another chop result? Once the... No, I don't think so. Okay. Two options. I suppose, one of which we could just make the chop results last until... Rather than just let the wood axe swing processor clean it up next frame. We could take control over it in the chop trees task processor. I don't want to do that though, because we are just adding chop results after, like, whenever the We're just adding chop results whenever the swing finishes if it didn't hit anything, if it's an axe. So there are going to be a lot of times where he's not on a tree chop task and he's getting that data. It will need to be cleared up. But I don't want to like have to... I mean, I guess I could write a view here that just says if I don't have a task. I mean, I don't know. It just seems brittle. Seems like there's too many scenarios to manually handle. So I don't want to do that option. The other option, I suppose, is to make a more gooder. I could write, I guess, 3 options. One of which is I could write a processor to check if we have the melee swing tag still. But that's going to be kind of annoying because there's also a case where we haven't swung yet because, you know, we have some equip delay happening. I really just need, like... The third option is probably what I should go with, which is I need some events for abilities starting and failing and ending. And then what would I do if I had when the melee swing ends? I get the chop result for a frame before it ends. Maybe that's when I clear the interact data, but then I would need to rebuild the fucking action. So then what do I do with the fucking chop result here? I mean, maybe I just don't even handle... Maybe none of this goes in here. We just wait for melee swinging, and all we do with that result is like... Okay, yeah, I think that maybe would work. Yeah, but I need that that callback, that ability. Indeed, like delegate. Abilities are not entities. So I need to add some data, some ECS data for like a callback or a delegate to call. And I need to write another view. I would need to use that data here. Thing is, like, the applicability processor is already like incredibly not cache coherent because it's already doing a nested loop and it's interacting with U objects, blueprints. And so I don't want to have to add more to that, but I think this is where I would have to. So I would need to like look up the callback data. Apply activation owned tab. Whoops. Okay, I mean, I think that's my option, and like I said, there were other things that I really wanted to... that I could have used this for. as well. It's just going to be cleaner this way. Sure. Ability event data. And I think that's just a generic name. I think I say like ability. I think I would need a T map of T subclass of entity ability. So either I do this. Where I have a T map of classes of abilities I care about to the delegate to broadcast to call, or I just have a piece of data, like it would need to be an array. It would need to have an array inside of it of abilities that have succeeded this frame. No, because that's going to be, the time complexity on that is awful, and so would the code. Okay, let's make a delegate here. And would I have, I don't know that I wouldn't necessarily have an instance of the ability, would I? Yes, I would. I guess the applyability data would be good here. Yeah, do apply. Applyability data. And then I suppose the locations that care about these delegates would need to clean them up. And could this be const ref? No, because it gets removed. No, it would need to be a copy. So in the applyability processor, should I always have this information and just have the map be empty? I'm gonna go no, because this is conditional. I'm just gonna optionally look it up. Let's just say if auto ability not even close to right. ECS get F ability failed event data on entity. Wait, what is it? Source entity? Yeah, source entity. If I have that, let's also spell it right. If this contains the class with this, which is gone at this point, so we would want to remove that after we do that. There we go. Okay. And then I don't need to know like which event this is, because the subscribers would know that just by nature of what they bind to the delegate. Okay, so let me copy this. There's also another scenario we want to do this at, which is activate the remaining ones on the thread here. And we can probably just put this in here. Excuse me. Owner entity. Bind static class. Though from this perspective, we don't have it. We do over there, though. Okay, never mind. We're not going to do this in here. I could make a templated function for that. Yeah, but who cares? I guess the completed event, we don't really know if it was successful or not. Oh, and I don't have like a payload or anything here. So it's just going to be empty for that one? That one's kind of weird, isn't it? Yeah, I don't know if they completed successfully or not. All I know is if they were canceled. And I do end them. I believe well, if they never started, no, they wouldn't get ended. They would never get started. Okay, so yeah, that's fine. I think maybe this just needs a different delegate signature because this one doesn't make sense for it. F ability ended delegate. Bool. I'll rename this ability. Call that ability completed. Ability completed delegate. Ability delegates. Yeah, we need to pop that in there now too. Okay, now it's gonna be mad at me. Pop this in there. Okay. Did I name the other one correctly? Ability failed. Yes, that one's good. This one. Ability activated. Okay. Okay. So we have all of that. Where do I trigger the... I trigger the swing from the deformable ISMC interact function right there. So is that where I would want to, is that where I would subscribe to this delegate? That feels very weird. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could, and then I just grab the interact action and what, mark it as succeeded? Yeah, I think that works. Can I just pass a I would need to put a delegate in here. How do you create, like, can't you like create like a one-off thing? We'll just do this. Add ability ended delegates entity. On attribute change. So I don't want to have to like persist the delegate anywhere. Or can I just do it in line? I think I can maybe just do it in line. So create the delegate, the F on ability ended, or F ability, what do I do? F ability ended delegate, where the fuck is it at? Completed. This is like, I don't know, does this go out of scope here and like get cleaned up, or will it always trigger? I guess we'll find out. We'll see if this is possible. And so this is going to be finished. I guess I would want to know the entity that this happens for too, right? Otherwise I'll need to pass in some additional in some additional data for the given entity. Seems to work fine. Can even be static. Oh, it doesn't like that. Can I bind static? Nice. Don't even need an object for it. Is it gonna need to be a fucking U function? Well, maybe not. Okay, anyway, so once we get here, that's when we want to do this part, I think, which is weird. Oh yeah, the try, chop, build trees task. World context is this. So we can't statically call that. I mean, we could, as long as we would just need to pass in some world context, which is kind of annoying, but it would make it work. Or maybe we just clear interact data here. And then that would Hopefully that would make it hit. Yeah, that would make it hit the init trees task. And reinitialize it, which would recall. Yeah, it would recall everything. Maybe that just fucking works. And then when we get the result here, we don't do nothing. We don't do nothing. We just increment. Does that just fucking work? Did that just fucking work? Or does it need to not be a, Yeah, okay, it doesn't want a ref there. Yeah, I don't know if this, like, oh, we also want to, like, remove the delegate, right? That's gonna be... Oh, I also didn't, like, add that to... I didn't finish it, so no, I was like, did I just fucking... No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I don't need to know delegate there. What did you do? That's not the same? My dude, that's the same function. Okay. And then we remove the delegates. That's why it was being weird. Yeah, that makes sense. Why are you mad? Oh, you want a semicolon there. the dreaded missing semicolon that used to take programmers an eon to figure out. Which never ever actually was the case. I don't know where those memes come from. So the issue with this now, actually, is that only one thing can listen to any given ability. I guess I could have... a dynamic delegate, or a multicast delegate. Maybe I should do that. And then... I should probably make the... I should probably pass in like a T function here, right? delegate func, and then we'll like what, add. Can you add defaulted or whatever? It returns the delegate. Can I find or add? Yeah, so I get the one that maybe is already there. Add delegate func. No. Probably add. It probably needs to be. It probably needs to be a static func. A function pointer. Can I make it a function pointer? Add lambda. That works. Does it need to be a pointer? What kind of monstrosity have I cooked up here? And then remove. Now, should these be like one time only? Like, should I just automatically remove them after I call them? I'm gonna say yeah. Yeah, I think I should. And then the things that care about that should reschedule them. Listen. Okay, does that work? Here, yeah, we don't want to do that. Oh, fuck. I need to make a wrapper. I need to make a lambda, which is kind of annoying here. This is going to take in bool b cancel. Oop. Then we need to copy the entity there. And then we need to manually call this with both. There we go. And then we don't need to clean it up here. And honestly...
It's Leviosa, not Leviosa.
And we don't need the remove delegate function. That just automatically happens. Okay, goddamn. All right, now we rebuild, question mark? I have no fucking idea this is gonna work. I'm gonna be right back once again while that builds. I'm gonna get some water, take the dogs out. What are we doing here? What are we looking at? What did I fuck up? What is this saying to me? Can I not do this from... Do I need to do... It's a static function. There's no... I shouldn't need to fully qualify it there. Do I just need to do like a this? Try that next. I didn't like that. Overloaded function not found. Does it have like an old version of this? Resave that file. Does it work now? Does it need to be public? Maybe I'll comment this out and see if the lambda here has anything to do with it. Or if it's just like... Wait, was it just needing to be public? Wait a second. Did it have the old version? Did it not save properly? Or does it actually just need to be public for that? It just had an old save of that header file. That's annoying. That's annoying. Okay, let's see how this works. I'm very curious. I have no idea if this delegate, if how I did the delegates is going to work or not. He completely whiffed. Let me do a breakpoint on this guy. We eventually did swing. Okay, so yeah, we swung. Whoop. Where did it happen at? Did I fix the... So he should have gotten a chop result. Here. Or on, it should have happened on weapon inactive, right? Which would have been right there. Okay, let's breakpoint that. But in any case, we should have cleared interact data, and I don't think we did. Oh, I did if get, didn't I? That's the issue. We get our ad. Yeah, it didn't exist. So yeah, there were no listeners to call. Okay, run that. Can I just get him? Just fix your state. Okay, so we did get here. Oh, once again we added it to, yeah, okay, that's the wrong piece there. Didn't change that one. Oh, I think did that go through? What happened? It's kind of hard to tell what happened here. Tree felled. Yeah, I don't know if we have the ability completed event data is there. Hey, let me just restart to make sure we have everything in the proper state here. We also need to find him. He's hiding from me. He doesn't want to chop trees. There he is. You will chop trees. You will chop trees for me. Did he still not fucking add? He got way too close. And he's like swinging through it. Maybe need the acceptance radius to be a bit bigger there. On weapon inactive. So we did add a chop tree result there. So I think that would have just done nothing. We would have gotten to like the else here. Well, no, I should have seen the received. Or I should have gotten here. Missed chop. Should have gotten to one of those things. Mister, there's space here. Yeah, why didn't I hit any of these? What is the order? I mean, even if the callback happened in the apply or end ability processor, is that when that would have happened? I'm wondering if the wood swing processor, oh, the wood swing processor goes first. I think that's why. Flip those around. And of course, it fucking just threw a goddamn fit. Okay. I don't think the chop trees task processor ever got a chance to respond to that chop result. Mister, there is space for you. You don't need to try and bark to get her to go investigate. So you can take the heating pad. This mischievous little boy. Okay, did that change? Stay. Yeah, chop trees goes first. Okay. So we missed the chop. The fake simulated one did work. Okay, that's great. That's great news. Why did I get 2 missed chops here, though? Only swung once. Oh, you know what it is? Because the ability ended, yeah. And we never hit the callback. The delegate. We never hit the delegate. Okay, let me look at this here. Let me make sure we actually hit that. Wondering if we're not, like, listening to the right one. I don't think we are. Oh, I'm just calling static class. Yeah, that's not right. Why did I think that would work? Did I do that in the other ones too? I did. What the fuck? Why did I think that that would work? Why did I think that would work? Still didn't hit it. Wait, didn't I just fucking... Oh, I did it on the remove. God, I am fucking... Dreamer brain right now, man. Find ability class, remove ability class. Okay, those two are fine. Yeah, okay. I mean, that we should have still hit this, right? Okay. All right, one more time so I can look at the ability data. Don't seem to be adding the right class. GA melee auto attack ability C. Why is that not the same thing as what's in there? Does it need to be the exact same? There's no way it's the exact same instance, right? Why can't I see the T subclass of? It's kind of annoying. Okay, so that's not getting a match, even though it's in there. Would get class, is that better? It's nice that he's reliably chopping the trees, though. That part's nice. There we go. There we go. Okay. Oh, look at him go. Wait, where is he going? He just went to 0-0. Oh, he's like chopping the next nearest tree. Look at that. He can chop one on the end of his swing too. Why is he going? He's going back to 0-0 every time. He's doing the thing though. Oh boy. And why aren't you returning these trees, huh? Oh, he already chopped those ones. Boy, he is a deforesting machine. Okay. So I don't want to... I don't want to add the chop result on the very end. What was that, weapon or... Is that weapon utils? I think so. Yeah, so I also need to check... And I don't have a chop result, and I think I do need to check if I haven't hit anything. But I think I do want that one collision utils function I wrote a while ago this morning. So he stops chopping on the backswing, or on the backswing. Then we also need to figure out, we probably need to rebuild. And then we need to figure out why is he running back to 0-0-0? That's the next issue. Shouldn't be doing that. Oh, excuse me.
Hello.
Hello, Shawnee. Welcome.
It's
John C.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Bang up here. Put it in reverse.
Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream, my man? What were you working on?
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
What the dog doing?
What the dog doing? You're just in time to check out some tree chopping here. We gotta change his priorities. We shouldn't have got that second one. Okay, it's still doing the second swing. He's chopping an extra tree at the end of the melee swing. I love how my velocity processor just works and lets him run over trees without falling through the world. That's great. But yeah, what were you working on today? How goes the project? Yeah, he's swinging one too many times. Or he's chopping one too many trees. Where are you going? And he keeps running back to 0, 0, 0 after each chop. So yeah, this didn't work. Do I need to... I think I need to add this on wood axe thing. Okay, let's change this to collision utils as entity hit anything. And then if not, we need to add that down here, I think. Yeah, I think we need to do this. Auto ref hit entities data, yeah. No, just add. Yeah, trees don't have entities yet. Okay. I think that's what we're missing there. Let's try that. Level design via stuff I bought from the fab.com sale. Oh shit, let me check. Anything good this time? Anything good this time? Dungeon pack. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. Some nice props. Super stylized though. Maybe too stylized for my game. But nice testing props. Am I logged in or can I... Wow, I'm still logged in. Crazy. Worst of spikes. Oh, is this what you used in your project? This looks more... Dude, that's kind of sick, though. Half of the work is de-janking the assets themselves. Just gotta embrace the jank. What is this? Sketch and note for blueprints. Oh, that's kind of nice, actually. That's pretty fucking cool. I actually think this is awesome. I never thought about doing that. That's so funny. Oh, hell yeah. Some nice documentation. Yes, nice $350 value. Dude, that was a $50 plugin, though? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Okay, let's see if he only chops one tree now. Okay, do tree chopping first. No, he's still... Wait, he's still hitting the other one. What? Oh, I didn't do... And I'm adding that to the wood axe entity. Yeah, we're checking if the axe has hit anything. Is that what I want to do? Yeah, hitting handle weapon hit entity. Wait, that isn't that already happening? Handle weapon hit entity. Play damage sound. I think I should already be doing that actually. Where's my wood axe swing processor? Yeah, we have handle weapon hit entity. So wait, I shouldn't need to add this then at the end. Oh, but we reset the collision data right after. Wait, why do I do that? Oh, the collision active tag. I think I just want to remove the collision active tag and not reset the hit entities data. I think that's the issue. That shouldn't be needed. Okay. Okay, come here, slave. What? Why are you still hitting another one? You son of a bitch. Well, I guess if we... Wait, let me think about this a little harder. Maybe. When do I reset the swing? I don't... We call it on weapon inactive. I think that's maybe the issue. I think that's the issue. Is it? No, but we call it on end as well, which should be valid, a valid way to call it. But we were resetting the entities that have hit here. There we go. Now he's only hitting one. And the sound has no attenuation on it. Okay, now we did the fake result. I feel like I should have gotten that a lot sooner. That's happening at like the very end. When a tree falls in the woods, everyone in the world hears it. Yeah. I need to like go do an overhaul for sound because right now it's all still component based, which is not going to work for my entities. So I'm kind of just kicking that can down the road. Yeah, so it seemed like we were getting the missed chop at the very end. Let's take a closer look here. Rather than, it should happen when collision is inactive for the swing. Like there's a window during the swing that he can chop during. Like running up the tree. There we go. That one. You missed that one. Okay. Yep. So it's supposed to. There's the swing. Oh, because we're not doing the reset. Right. Okay. Yeah, I just changed that. Yeah, because we're not doing the reset swing. Yeah, we don't want to do that there anymore. Okay. So ignore that change. And then melee auto attack ability. On weapon inactive. Tell me where that's broken. Tell me where that's broken at. And then weapon utils. Special ability, weapon ability. That should maybe just be on the weapon ability rather than in each. Yeah. Oh well, it works. I don't want to fuck with it. Maybe it needs to, I think it might need to happen at a specific spot during each end cycle. I need a better wood chopping sound too. The one I have right now kind of sucks. You might have gotten stuck up there. There we go. That looks a lot better. It's still, you can still tell, like, yeah, there you go. Yeah, it doesn't wait for the perfect end, though. Yeah, that looks a lot better. I can tell he's missing them, but, like, if I wasn't looking very closely. My little VFX is popping out too. The little wood chop. Look at that. A little bit of dust flies out of there. Okay, let's turn off the debug drawing there. Which, where was that? Shit, where was that? This is working swimmingly. Try build chop trees to build ISMC task. Yeah, somewhere around here, right? Middle ISMC action. Yeah, here we go. Okay, so let's. I kind of want to change this to a ECS vlog box. What params do you need? Category. Oh, it needs an F box. So I just do point bound. Okay. That makes it easy. Can even fit it on one line. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. This kind of feels like it's in a committable state. This feels like a really good stopping point here. I still have the issue of like, what am I gonna do about the physics of the trees when the terrain chunks and world are unloaded, but it still needs to run. Still need to change them into entities as well. I still need to do the chopping is all sorts of janky. It works, but it's janky. They don't even, there's not even a multi-chop scenario, so I'll have to do that as well. I think I maybe want to broadcast these on the game thread. Those right now, it doesn't really matter though. Anything else? 38 files. Oh boy. Oh boy. I still need to work on a system for baking the dynamic meshes into the dynamic mesh trees into static meshes. And I'll need to potentially consolidate those. Based on similarity. Maybe just change their scale a bit. So it's like really like if the chop slide, like if you leave a tree like halfway chopped and not like fully felled, I'm gonna need to bake that into a static mesh because that's gonna get unperformant. And I don't want to have like a million different unique static meshes either. Although maybe with nanite it's not so big of a deal. Because of the rarely talked about nice thing about nanite is that the materials are detached from the geometry. So you kind of get the benefit of an ISMC without actually using one in terms of draw calls. There's still reasons to use an ISMC for CPU related things, but yeah, maybe I just let nanite be nanite, you know? Because like one material is one draw call with nanite, no matter how many different meshes you use it on, which is insane. The whole reason I'm able to do the modular characters. Without that, I mean, every modular piece would be its own draw call, you know? So you have like 12, 13 draw calls for one fucking entity. Okay, let's commit this. Okay, so this is implement colonist tree chopping. Oh, I never checked his inventory. But he might not even be getting... stuff in his inventory. No, am I getting stuff in my inventory? No, okay, so it's not dropping loot. Also, that that tree's not falling. Yeah, the actual chopping we need to... Oh, I need to fix the takey take thing too. Like all that for next time. I think it's time for me to hop off. Lots more to do with tree chopping. There will be a part 3, 4, and 5, I imagine. Happy this is working though. Bugs always show after the commits. Oh, I just forgot about him. And also, even if I remember them, I think I still would have committed that. That commit was getting pretty large. It's not like breaking the game or anything. It's just not fully working properly. Okay, here's a little stress test here. I should probably also reserve the trees. What the fuck is this? What? What X utils? $74? Oh, because it's not rendered. Ah. Well, there's another thing. Because what am I actually using this for? Yeah, I mean, okay. So this is all... I'm using it to get the world too. These sockets don't even exist, so that doesn't even fucking matter right now. I guess this might fucking work here. Well, chop tree, maybe not. What is it used for here? Deform, oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, okay, so maybe that's the next bit I do, is I need to update the actual tree chopping mechanism. This is all from like years ago when I first did tree chopping with non-ECS entities. I think I was still using behavior trees when I still use this. I went from behavior trees to Unreal Engine state trees to using my own ECS plus Unreal Engine state trees, and then now I have my own state tree. My own fancy C++ state tree. So this has been a long time here. It's actually surprising that this still works, given how different the rest of the code is. Yeah, for next time. For next time. This is a great stopping point. Looks like Warca's just starting up. I'll send you guys over there. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Appreciate it. Shawnee, thanks for the raid. Thanks for stopping by, everyone. Productive stream. I liked it. We got to a really, really good stopping point. Solid 5-hour sesh there. So I think I'll see you guys tomorrow. I think I'll probably stream tomorrow. So won't be streaming next week because I will be traveling. So it'll be a bit. But if I don't see you again, take care. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye.